Well, good day, pool fans from all over the world. You're watching the Predator European 9-ball pool championships under 17. And we're in the last 32. That means single elimination. So it's go big or go home. It's Ryan Kitari versus Viktor Kasmarek. And, well, some exciting stuff. Both are debutants. So that's very special. Getting in the last 32. Ryan already reached the last 32 in the straight pool. So would like to go to the last 16 here in his first European Championships. Same for Viktor, of course. So made the one ball on the break, but illegal break. So there is a possibility to go one reel into the tree. Not easy. Got the kiss, but was a little bit fortunate. Was always gonna create distance though, but also if Ryan would make the jump shot here, position is not easy. Tree is being tied up. Well, there's some good fortune already. But no easy shot on the tree, and also the 6-8. It is a combination, but not easy. Nice containing safety. Well, got the hook, but that's an easy escape. But I like the shot. So out of the gates, we're into some tactical play. A lot of times the young players are very good shooters, but it is also very nice to see what they got in the tactical department. Well, both are making good hits, and you know, when you hit the ball good, you get some luck or momentum going sometimes. Jump shot coming up. Wow, what a shot though. What an effort. Great, great jump shot by Victor. Wow. Is he banking into the 9? If he bangs towards that corner, a lot of good things can happen. If it's too wide, it can go in off the 9. The 9 could go in, it could go in off the 5. So a lot of good stuff that can happen. And you can also play your cue ball away from the 4. So maybe even a snooker if the speed is right. Well, there it goes. Where's the cue ball? Wow. It stayed up. And you know what? When you play 2 tough shots in a row, wow, that would be a shame if he would have scratched. Great first effort by the Polish Victor. So for all you people just tuning in, you're listening to Pascal de Smit. That's me calling the shots on this great Predator European Pool Championship. And we're playing 9-ball. It's a race to 7 single elimination action in the last 32. In this under 17 Fountain of Youth match between Netherlands and Poland. So legal break, made a ball on the break. And young Victor here played some 2 amazing shots. Very good controlled shot, clever. Don't forget, both players playing their first European Championships. Also being on the TV table, wow, that can be a tough place to be, especially in the first few racks. So it looks pretty good connected. It's all about controlling the nerves. Remember your pre-shot routine. Who needs to stop? I went a little bit too far, needed a little angle. Still possible, but a little bit tougher now. So 6 in the same corner as the 5. But you know, these kind of shots, they're missable, especially in the early stages when you're trying to calm your nerves. Oh, didn't even go for the shot. Smart. Clever shot. Not hard to execute no risk. But well, there is a risk, and that is Ryan hitting the ball, making it, getting safe, giving away initiative. Wow. Second kick shot in a row he missed short, so well, remember that. The table plays just a little bit shorter than he feels, so needs to adjust a little bit. Decided to not take the risk in drawing back and maybe clipping the 9 and scratch to get closer. The angle is very nice from here. Leave the cue ball against a long rail, maybe draw back a little bit. Depends on how you feel. So, 2 rails position, cue ball in the middle. Middle of the table, that's a nice spot to aim for.
Extension.
You can see the breathing. He feels it. And he should. It's the European Pool Championships. He should feel some pressure. It's about how you handle the pressure. 2-0 for the Polish player. We can see table 1, which is on the way also. There you can watch the match with live commentary from Tim de Ruyter, my colleague, who's calling the shots. And here it's Ryan with hopefully a legal break now. So I think it is legal, which means Victor is allowed to play push out. If it's an illegal break, then Victor isn't allowed to play push out. So obviously when he's not able to push out, then he's not gonna accept it. Left the jump. Wow. If I were Ryan, I would think about this one. Last time he had a jump shot, he made it, and then after played a bank combination on the 9. On the other hand, it's a pretty thin cut. Do have to say, if you make it, 2 ballers in the corner, so there is some traffic, but also a good chance. Wow, did he get away with it? I think he left a very thin cut. Just a little bit too thick. Got lucky though. So, a quick fun fact. I was just before the match talking to Ryan, one of Ryan's coaches, Iwan, one of the Dutch coaches for the youth, and he told me Ryan is also a Dutch champion in the youth division in the Netherlands with the 9-ball, and that this is also his first live stream appearance. So that's 2 first time things, which can be, well, tough to fade. You have to play well. You have to forget about all the cameras and the lights. Forget about that you're representing your country in the European Championships for the first time. Do I have to say he's letting the arm loose a little bit, and it's always nice. Going for the bank shot. No. Going for the containing shot. And that at this age tells me also that he is trained well. So if he can clip this pretty thin, cue ball can go up just like that. And if he's lucky, or not lucky because he played it, you get the hook. And that is a bit unlucky. But that's exactly what Victor wants, as we saw in the second rack. Also his first European Championship. So you can see he feels the pressure, but he shows it that he feels it, but he also is showing that he's not afraid to try and deal with it. I think that's a brave way to approach it. So going with inside spin, which makes the pot a little bit tougher. So the first shot, try to avoid the 9. It's a little tough shot. Wow. Judged that very well. Maybe a little bit too much adrenaline. Reminds me of one of the exercises they probably play, the ladder. Very good rotation exercise. And one of the shots reminds me of the one he just played. For all you drill players. They probably know it. Just hit this 5 a little bit too thick. Maybe if he would have played this shot a week ago or maybe a few days ago, it would have gone in. But these nice Predator arc tables have been used on the Euro Tour and in all the other disciplines before the 9-ball. So they're probably like somewhere about 10 to 12 days in. That was always tricky. I think he maybe wanted to bump into the 9. Not easy. Oh, needs the bump. Perfect. Just roll it in. And I think he's pretty straight, so where he is now is perfect. He could also let his arm loose a little bit and draw back for the right center. Depends. If he has a small angle to the right, he can just draw a little bit, but not sure. Oh, is he going topspin? Oh, this is more, this tougher. Played it to perfection though. Wow, 3-0. And this maybe could be a good moment for Ryan to take a timeout. The glove goes off. And he will try to reset and maybe break the momentum a little bit of Victor. So 5-minute break. We'll be back to you in 5 minutes. In the meantime, don't forget to subscribe to the ProBilliardTV YouTube channel. It always helps a lot. I think both tables have a timeout now, so maybe if you need a quick snack break to get some food or maybe go to the toilet quick, this is your moment. We'll be back in a few minutes. So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome for the people just tuning in. You're watching the Predator European Pool Championships. This is the 9-ball division under 17, and we're in the last 32. Race to 7, Ryan Gitari versus Viktor Kasmarek. And it's the young Viktor who's 3-0 in front. Played some really good shots, some good safeties. So, chance to attack here for Ryan or to draw back and nestle behind the 3-ball. He's going. How's the line? Oh, needed a harder bump. So, tough 2-ball. Decided to go for the safety, but didn't get the full hook, I think. So, big stroke coming up, going around the angles. Oh, could go one rail, even got a nice little clip of the 5. Wow, this is exactly what he needs. He needs that first rack on the board. As we all know, the first one can be the toughest, and especially when the stakes are this high, especially when it's your first time in the European Championships and the first time on the stream. Oh no! Wow. It's always tough when fast players like Ryan, well, when they missed, sometimes it looks as if it was a little bit too fast, but you know, when they shoot the balls and they go in, it all looks so good. I think he can. Well, from here it looks like he can play the 6 in the same. Well, this is a little bit awkward. He can bump into the 9. I think that's probably his best bet. Don't want to hit it on the low side though. If he goes forward, then the 8-ball is probably in the way. Maybe there's just a gap, but I think it's safer to go into the 9. Oh, don't need the hook. Wow, that would be very unlucky. Still, pretty big shot coming up. If you play with a lot of draw and you play it hard enough, you can let it slide into the long rail instead of scratching. avoid the point of the middle pocket. Just came up a little bit short. So maybe he can roll this in 1 or 2 reels, otherwise he has to go 1, 2, 3, 4 reel position for the 9 in the bottom left. But with the rest, it's harder to judge. You also have to avoid the middle pocket, which becomes pretty big with this kind of shot. This is not over. Oh. Overcut it. Is he gonna end up straight? Well, kinda lucky, because Ryan can only leave the shot to the middle or to the corner, but he will always be pretty close to the rail. Can he cheat the pocket a little bit? Just went for the make. But to get on the board, this is not a very comfortable 9 ball. Keep your head still. Stay down. Yeah, was maybe just a little bit jabby. You could see the cue coming back just after he delivered. And, you know, the more times stuff like this happens on the TV table, the tougher it becomes to get on the board. So 4-0. The young Dutchman here. Oh, he will be looking for a break and run. So for the people just tuning in, you're listening to Pascal de Smit. That's me calling the shots. It's exciting 9-ball match in the last 32. So this is a good chance. You know what, if you could run out here, then maybe he can start forgetting about a few of those misses. Could go 1 reel or 2 reels. Maybe I like 1 reel with some inside spin. So in position now. Keep your head cool. Just noticed sometimes he comes up a little bit fast. Yeah, this was nice, way better. But where's the cue ball? It's too hard. Oh no. So it's the jump. Can he make something happen? Oh, if he rolls, is he lucky? He is. Oh. You know what? He deserves a little bit of luck. Victor got some rolls. So that's pull. it is makeable. It's not super tough to hit. So this is a must clear rack for Ryan. He needs to get on the board and get things going. And as you can see, he can shoot. Just need to calm down a little bit. Try to get those nerves under control. Like that. Just checking, coming over. See the angle. So this 9 to get on the board. 4-1. Maybe start to put a little pressure on Victor. There we go. So can he still make a match here with the 4-1 scoreline? And here we have a nice overhead view of this beautiful Predator arena. The night sky. So it's Victor with the break. And you know what? That's dry. And it's also an illegal break. So all the balls on the bottom are super nice blockers. Yeah, played that very well. Good cue ball. Well, made the jump. Got fortunate opening up a little bit, but now the 2 is difficult. Where's the 1 ball? Looks good. What a great kick shot. And a good chance for another good safety. Don't think the combination is on. So got the hook. So easy safety. Would like to really stick it. He just left some room for the 1 or 2 real escape. Would have liked to really snug into that 6 ball. Sometimes these little shots can make the difference, because now you see, instead of ball in hand, you have another tough shot coming up. cue ball was just 1 centimeter closer to the 6, maybe this was a very different situation with ball in hand and running out, getting to 4-2. Still possible though, because 8-9 are a little bit, well, tricky. I have to say the 7 is super close, so if you have a small angle you can go into the 9, figure it out. Well, I think he didn't have the whole pocket, but this is a good chance for Ryan. Wow, just was a little bit high on the cue ball, maybe played it a little bit too soft. So again, he did get the snooker, he did get the hook, but it's an easier escape. So cue ball control is not up there yet. Probably has to do something with the nerves, and there you can see what happens, what can happen. You leave him the jump shot, he makes it. Oh, can he run out from here on the 50-yard line? Thin cut on the 4. If he makes it, good chance for the clearance. So, how about that for a shot? He's picking up the pace. Looks like he decided to go and start play a little bit more pacey, a little bit more rhythm. Sometimes that can help against the nerves. Perfect angle to draw for the 8 ball in the bottom right corner. So just bridging a little bit over the center pocket, which can sometimes, well, unsettle a player a little bit, especially when the angle is just as small as this one. So is he stunning for the 9 ball in the right center, or is he drawing back for the 9 in the same corner? Or going forward even for the 9 in the left corner. Oh, there you go. He missed it. Can you believe it? Well, he certainly can't. And what a chance for Ryan here. And he knows this is a big moment. He needs to punish Victor here. Put pressure on Victor, telling him you can't miss those shots against me. back initiative, and if Victor makes this ball, plays position on the 9, we'll forget about that miss. Tough for Ryan to sit in his chair, thinking about that chance. Oh, didn't want to kiss. Long shot. And I have to say, at those Predator tables, this has to go in clean. Maybe on pocket speed, if you roll it, maybe you get a little bit of love from the table, but the cloth now needs to be clean. It is. Cue ball stays up. 5-1. So, in the meantime, there's also in the under 19 some action on table 1. You can tune in there with live commentary from my colleague Tim de Ruyter. So on our table we have another timeout. So I will be back to you in a few minutes when the players get back and continue playing. In the meantime, I would love you guys to subscribe to the YouTube channel ProBilliardTV, coming to you with all the action of all the Predator events. It's all free, so thanks for the support, guys. Be back in a few minutes. So, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Both players had one timeout. Well, almost got locked in totally. That would be something to be locked up. So 5-1 for Victor, who has to be said played some amazing shots. A few of them you will probably see at the social media account of Predator, the ProBilliardTV channel. So the 2-3 is a little bit of a tricky situation. I think you can maybe billiard in the 3 if you go real first on the 2. Well, I'm gonna see right now because Ryan just left Victor in a perfect spot to go and check. Well, he's not sure. Tells me it's not that easy. So he's looking from the cue ball on the rail. I do like to just draw the cue ball, or maybe stop it or draw back just a few inches and then go real first into the 2 to make the 3 and have automatic position. Oh, he's having none of it. So is there some belief left in Dari? We can open it up, maybe. So create distance, but probably leave the 2 over the corner pocket, or try to really subtle play the cue ball towards the corner pocket with all the risk of scratching. Not easy. Wow, I really do like that shot. Very well executed. Smart play. Made sure he wasn't gonna scratch, but he did get the snooker behind the 3. So Victor did all he could do, is hit the ball and hope for a tough shot for Ryan, which this probably is. What a great shot on the 2. That will give him some confidence. Bit further than he would have liked. 7 is in the way a little bit, so makes a shot a little bit tougher. Not easy. Great speed. Great speed. So He's looking to avoid the 9. Watch out, side pocket. Wants an angle also. Watch out, side pocket. So he did have an angle. Oh, and that's a big mistake. And here you can see in the beginning, the first days of the Euro Tour, when the cloths were just brand new, well, that would definitely be in. But now, when it's that close to the rail, you can't hit the rail. It has to be clean. And because he hit it a little bit too thin, the cue ball was also a little bit off, scratching. So Victor will say thank you very much. And we'll go on to clear from here to get on the hill first. So perfect shape on the 9, but again he has to bridge over that middle pocket, and remember the last time he had that, he missed. Not this time though. 6-1 in favor of Victor. So you can also see table 1, where you can see a very tight match between Jokubas and Lenny, where it is Lenny to break. He is 7-6 behind. It's a race to 8. Also last 32. It's the under 19. But here it's a race to 7. And it's this man, young man, Victor, with an illegal break, I think. Or did he make, he did make a ball, so it's a legal break. So with a chance to get a place in the last 16. Wow, didn't expect him to miss that, and wow. For Ryan, he will be looking to make the score a little bit more respectable. Just try to enjoy playing, play your game. At this point, got nothing to lose. Wow. Went for it, made the bank. Left himself a long 2. Not easy. Not easy, but he made it. Where's the cue ball going? Not behind the 6. Not behind the 6. I think he can just see the 3. pretty straight. Also the 5-ball is not that easy, so you got some work to do. Just show us what you got. I think it's all about getting that arm going a little bit. Well, it's just not there at the moment. So, going around the angles. Where's the cue ball? It's okay, but left it very, very thin. Knowing what I've seen already, don't be surprised if he played the safety here. See, it is cuttable, but can you somehow hold the cue ball for the 6? Maybe if you can kiss the 8-ball somehow with inside spin, maybe draw it into the 8-ball, that would also work. Oh, I tried something like that. I think, not sure, was kind of that far off that maybe he was going for the safety. No, just watched it back. I think he went for the make. This 5 is missable, but you know what? When you're 6-1 up, this is definitely easier than when you're 6-1 down. Still a great shot though. Played that to perfection. Left himself with a perfect angle on the 6. So this should be, and probably is gonna be, game over for Ryan Kitari. Who has to be said. Made it 2 times to the last 32 in his first European Championships. It's a pretty good result. Sure, he's very sick to be out, but oh no. Well, he's okay. A bit luck in the end. But it's this young man, Viktor Kazmarek, who did overall play very good. Was the stronger player of the 2. Put some pressure also on Ryan by making some amazing shots. So, and there we go into the last 16. Well, thank you all for watching, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned today and tomorrow for a lot of more pool to come. I will be back to you on 3 o'clock local time. And thank you all for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. My name is Pascal de Smit, and we'll be back soon. Bye for now.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Predator EPBF European Pool Championships. This is the Junior Championships Youth. And our next match for today is a winner's qualification in the girls division between multiple European champion Linnea Hjalmarström from Sweden. She'll be taking on Uyku Altin from Turkey. First time I've seen this lady at the table, Altin. So curious to see what she can do against pretty high profile player in Hjalmarström. Has had nice results also in the women's Euro Tour. Also the women EC, I believe, either quarterfinal or medalist. So will be quite a difficult match for Altin. Now, in the booth, myself, Tim de Ruyter. It's a race to 6, 9 ball. 9 is wrecked on the spot. 3-point rule is in effect. We are alternate breaking the balls. Good start. 2 balls in on the break. Plenty of balls passing the kitchen line. So, nice opening shot on the 2. Just not getting the shape on the 5. Does look quite straight on the combination. It's not easy. Wow, good start for Uyku Altin. Nice break. Well, it does count as a breaker run, even though the early combination got her the win. She opens her account 1-0. Yeah, great break. Close shape on the 1. The 3 ball next to the 1 ball as well. So it needs a little bit of traveling from the 3 to the 4. But with this angle, I think she can manage very nicely. 3 rails for the pink 4 in the top left corner. A little bit of a lucky bump and still a pretty big cut on the 4. So is she going to hold the cue ball, which makes the shot itself a lot tougher? Or is she going to try and run the cue ball 4 rails around the table, but we'll have to navigate the cue ball nicely around the 7-9. Yeah, it would be an impressive run out if you consider the shape she had at some point. Slightly short on the 7. Think she can still play low right and draw the cue ball away, and then 2 rails to play the 9 in the bottom right. No, she chose to go 1 rail. Yeah, obviously was trying to go around the 9, but these tables are pretty new, so it doesn't grab that much overall. And a nice reply from Hjalmarström. Comes up with a breaker run. So great start for this match in this race to 6. Both ladies starting with a breaker run each. So winner's qualification match. I do believe that means the winner of this match goes to the semifinals, yeah. The last 4. So that means the winner of this match is already guaranteed a medal. Oh, she overcut the break. Cue ball down the drain. This is where Hjalmarström could make a little bit of a difference. Now, did the 7 stick to the rail, or does it still go to the side? That's the question. It does not go to the side. So that's a ball that needs to be developed. Not a very easy run out. It's not like you can use the 1 ball now to open up the 7 off the rail, because the 3 doesn't go in the side pocket. Yeah, early miss. As she left the 3 ball open. Or maybe a safety to be played behind the 4. I mean, overall, just a very difficult layout. Was not really expecting a breaker run on this. Or not even a breaker run, because that's not possible with a scratch on the break. But a clearance stuff. Going airborne, alt in. Nudged it twice. Does she get... Oh, she is apologizing because she's a little bit lucky, but Linia can probably, even if she messes just a slight bit. And with right spin behind the 7, she's going the other way. Oh, nice cue ball control. It's a good shot. The only thing, though, like I've mentioned, with the 7 ball being there, is that even if you get ball in hand on the 3 ball, it's still not a lot easier. Still not easy to complete the run out anyhow from this position, with or without the ball in hand. But now things a little different. Not like this shot is everybody's favorite. I'm more saying the 7 did get nudged off the rail. He has to elevate the cue. Wow, that was a nice shot there on the 4. Didn't really do much more with the cue ball, but probably felt like the shot itself was difficult enough. Just like this 5. Just played it a little bit soft, trying to hold also for the 6 ball. Ooh, just slightly thin. Just left the 5 ball on this time. And now it's not so awkward queuing. And guaranteed shape on the 6. Yeah, could stun the cue ball off the rail to play the 9 in the bottom left. Could also float the 8 in and leave the 9 in the left center. A little bit of preference, I would say. Maybe if you float forward, the pocket speed makes the ball a little easier. But then some players, they like to strike the ball a little bit more secure. So either way, it's about Linia. I guess she felt this suits her style more, and she has now taken the first lead of the match for her. She's now 2-1 up. We've got 2 more rounds to come after this match. 2 times the teams division, which is very exciting to watch, especially when 2 or 3 matches start to get super close. So let's say one table is 4 each, the other table is 6-6. Then, players, they start to look around because they are trying to follow all the scores. Or when one match is 5-1 for Team A and the other match is 5-1 for Team B, then everybody knows the third and deciding match is going to be the game changer, the winning match. So very interesting format always. Yeah, like I mentioned in the beginning of the match, Linia, I would say the clear favorite in this match. I'm saying nothing bad about Altin, but if you look at the record Linia already has at such a young age, maybe together with Shirin Voleri, possibly. One of the French one yesterday, I seen that. Rachel, is it Enfroy? I could be mistaken on the name, so hopefully I won't get tortured for that, but definitely great result. And it's nice to see a different name at times. I mean, it's not always nice to see the same people win. Yeah, in the meantime, Linia playing good stuff, is looking to take an early lead, 3-1. And there it is, 3-1 now. The Swede took the distance. So now Alton breaking, looks to be a dry break. Yeah, what was the plan? Safety behind the 3. Does she still... Oh, the 2-ball looks fast. I have to say, still, Linia in the open positions, sure, most of the time that would be the run out. But when there's a couple clusters, I mean, anybody, not just Linia, but of course she's playing the match, so I'm more talking about her. The fact that when there's a cluster, things get so scrappy at times. But obviously, she's still young. The more tournaments she plays, the more she's going to be making better decisions. A little bit of a thinner cut on the 4. Will be difficult not to run into the 6-7. Could play indeed the bump into the 6, but if you catch it half ball, you might scratch in the side pocket. So you gotta be full onto the 6 to hold the cue ball. Oh. She chose to run into the 7. Did the 7 go in between? No. Oh, and she's played a very good shape there. 6 doesn't go by the 8, so she had to do something on the 6. Found the gap between the 6-9, and now a chance to make it 4-1. And Altin in trouble. Yeah, and straight in on the 9. Now suddenly this match starting to go real fast. Altin in trouble. Looks like she's gonna take a break. She's gonna take a timeout, I believe so. Unless she's going over just to change the score. But that means I'll leave you with Max Benko. He's playing not read it that well, so I'm going to look that up for you guys. Too slow. Looked like it was Max Benko on the table. Yeah, and Jakub Hajduk from Poland. So I'll leave you with that match for a little bit. I'll be right back after the Turkish Oyku Altin is back. And welcome back to this winner's qualification match. Now the loser of this match still has another chance to get to the semifinals to get a medal. So far, it's looking ominous for Oyku Altin in Turkey. She's down 4-1. Linia playing a solid set. I think most of the time she's also hooked Altin. I mean, she doesn't really get too much to play. Yeah, now a huge chance to get this on the hill. Basically everything is connecting the dots. I don't see anything tricky. I mean, float the 3 ball in, you're on the 4. Even a stop shot on the 4 gives you angle on the 5 to come back out. Maybe straight on the 6, then you might have too much angle on the 7 to get to the 8. Like, that would be something that could go wrong, but now I'm really trying to find something that could go wrong. I think overall, this is laying really well for her to get this match on the hill. A little bit more cut on the 8. Could have chosen to play some inside spin or to cross over for the 8 in the same corner as the 2. Not saying the 8 is impossible. I'm more saying she might even also have to run into the 9. A lot of bad things can happen besides missing the 8. Oh, she hasn't. Look at this for a shot. Excellent shot there. Cutting the 8 in, beating a bump into the 9, beating a scratch. Nice space. And now 5-1, Linia Hjalmarström on the hill. I have to feel for Altin a little bit because I don't really feel like I've got to see her play too much. She started off nicely, break a run, and then after, most of the shots had to be safe, or she was kicking. It's been difficult times for her. I mean, I'm sure she'll have a better chance next match. I mean, even though she could still come back in this match, I would have to say the loser qualification match she can play. I'm quite sure she's going to have more opportunities. There's not much she can do against Linia that's playing like this. She does have a final chance though. Last chance, last call. Has a shot on the 2. Can she at least make this match a little closer? That's the question. So surprised she's missed the 3-ball, but also not much on the floor. And now a chance to close it out for Linia. Oh, maybe a little speedy. A little speedy. She still has the cut on the floor. Can she still hold the cue ball? That's a big question. I would say not. So that means she'll have to cut this and run the cue ball around. So the difficulty definitely increased on this. Oh no, look at the 9. Ay, 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 ay. Well, that was a quick finish. Linia Jalmersson through to the semifinal. And it's Oiku Altin who has to try again later today. Or probably, well, I think later today to still get that medal for Turkey. So thank you all for tuning in. Our next match starts, I believe, at 4:30 local time. Yes, 4:30 local time. So hopefully we'll see you back then. And for now, myself, Tim Dwight, likes to thank you all for being here with me. And I will see you soon.
Therme Olimia, where there are stars around and in the arena. This is the 44th year of the EPBF Predator European Youth Championships, and this is a team event. And it's going to be Ukraine versus Finland. Ukraine lost their opening match to Sweden, but then defeated Bosnia-Herzegovina and the Czech Republic. Finland won their opening match against Norway, but lost to Italy in the winners' qualification. So now they face Ukraine to get into the quarterfinals. There are 4 teams fighting to get to the quarterfinals, and there are 4 teams awaiting in the quarterfinals. They're playing 3 tables. One table will have 8 ball, a race to 7. The other table, 9 ball, a race to 8. And the table we'll be watching will be this 10 ball, and it'll be a race to 7. And breaking from Ukraine will be Konstantin Ivanov versus Leni Auresto from Finland. It'll be alternate break. No early 10s, as it just happened right there. The 10 ball will be spotted. He'll proceed to shoot like the 10 ball was any other ball, except that it's spotted. You just know he's looking for the 10 ball, and there it is. Konstantin Ivanov from Ukraine. Let's see, the 4 teams already awaiting in the quarterfinals that have not lost a match are Sweden, Germany, Italy, and France. The teams trying to get into the quarterfinals and this loser qualification are Poland versus Austria, Norway versus Hungary, Spain versus Lithuania, and of course the team we're watching now, which is Ukraine versus Finland. Opening up with a bank on the 10, or will he play safe? A bank on the 1, or will he play safe? If he banks this, you have to bank the 2 also. He's playing safe down below the 10 ball. It's going to leak out and leave a shot on the 1, and actually a good angle if he pockets the ball to come into the 2 ball with the cue ball. These youths have been playing 14-1, 10 ball, 8 ball, 9 ball, and of course this is the team. All the other disciplines they played individually. Lenny Auresto has been on and off the stream tables quite a bit. Nice shot there. He's going to come in perfect. And does it go by the 7 to the side pocket is the question. Or must he shoot it to this lower corner pocket? He's going to play a safety. It's going to come out, but the 6 ball will block the 2. And I don't think he's up against the 3, so he can't get behind it on the short rail. He'll have to kick at it from the long rail. The players for Ukraine are Danil Kuriklo and Ivan Rudenko, and of course Konstantin Ivanov. And for Finland, it's Akseli Hanukala, Alexei Kuusetto, and Lenny Auresto. Kicking at this ball, straight at it. He doesn't have a rail to get behind it because of the 8 ball. And he kicks it nice. It's going to go up by the 3. And a return safety. A very nice shot. Does he leave a kick shot for Lenny? No, I think he's left them just the edge of the ball. Nice and soft hit. He's going to try to keep it right behind the 3. And he did. And he's left. Does he have a shot to the side? Awfully small pocket. This event is being played on the Predator Arc professional pool tables. 3-piece slates. The pockets are 4 1/4 inches in the corner pockets, and the side pockets are 5 inches. It is covered with Simonis Tournament Blue Cloth, Aramith Tournament Pro-Cup Balls. All sponsors of this great event here in Slovenia. He might have left just enough to pocket this ball. They're going back and forth trying to get the first game under their belt. This is a race to 7. Keep in mind it's the first team to win 2 of the 3 matches being played. For instance, you have the 8 ball and the 9 ball being played on 2 different tables, on table 1, which is being streamed, and table 3, which is not streamed. So if those 2 teams win, well, we're in the middle of this one. They may not even finish the set. But they're off and running just like we are here. They all got started at the same time. 10 ball may take a little longer than the 8 ball, than the 9 ball, but the 9 ball has 1 more game to it. They're racing to 8, and then they're racing to 7 playing 8 ball. Trying to find a little spot behind the 5 ball there. And he's left an open shot on the 2. It's not the easiest. The cue ball will be going off the 10, but should stay close to the left side of the table if he doesn't hit it too hard. For position on the 3, the 6 ball may come into play. Overcut it. No offensive shot here on the 2, so will he look to just roll past the 5 ball there and put the cue ball up against the 5, or is he going to look for something like the head of the table and bring the cue ball to the bottom rail? Let's see how he prefers to play safe. Does he cover or distance? Distance. Trying to find cover behind the 10. We're off to a good start, but they are being very, very careful very early in this match. Usually they're running and gunning, trying to run the table. Here they're just maneuvering for an open shot, and will he have an open shot behind the 6? Or be behind the 6? No, it's open. You'll have to come down towards the 6 ball with the cue ball for position on the 3. Very well done. I think he'll be able to cue unhampered by the 6 ball. He must be careful. They are all ball fouls, so if he touches the ball with his closing, his cue, or his hand, arm, it's a foul. Oh, that trickled in. He used every bit. If it had been going any harder than that, it probably would have hung up. The team play is rather exciting, as you'll see the teammates as he's turning to look at this, to look at Konstantin shoot, the young man on the side there. That would be table 1, so that would have been Ivan Drudenko, sitting in the chair to the right of your screen. In the other arena, long shot on this 5, coming back for the 6. Can he keep the cue ball above the 7, or is he going to come down underneath it? I think he goes above the 7. He shoots the 7 ball to the corner pocket at the top of your screen. Or he'll come around it. Let's see how he does. He's going to try to come right over. Well, now he's going to have to run the cue ball around the table, avoiding the side pocket and coming around the table. A lot of left spin on this ball. He has to avoid the side. And come 3 rails for position on the 8. Is there a side pocket there? No. He came very well done. Now he goes up and down here. A lot of players try to hold this ball. I kind of recommend going to the top rail and back, just giving it a full stroke, and you'll always have the 10 ball. Just pocket the ball, just like this. And Konstantin doing a good job with his clearance here to get the first game. He did get the opening break, so the advantage of that, of course, if they are tied at 6, he'll be breaking on the one game to win the match. And he does close it out with game number 1. And we'll take a look at how our other opponents are doing. Danil, playing 8-ball, is up 2-0. And Rudenko and Kusetto are tied at 1 in the 9-ball and 8-ball. So that was a long first game for these two. And here you get to see Lenny Auresto from Finland breaking in game number 2. By the way, my name is George Teachea, and I'm from the USA. I live in Tucson, Arizona, and get extreme pleasure out of watching these European Pool Championships and getting to call them for you. And there goes the 5-ball to the side. He's made 3 balls on the break and a great opening straight-in shot on the 1-ball. I believe the 4-ball is, the 3-ball's on the long rail on the right. So I want to bring it back just a little bit to not to get snookered behind the 9. And now, does he cut it or play safe here? Very makeable shot. He'll keep the cue ball straight across the table back and forth. You'll want to hit this with a little pace. Not real soft. I don't like shooting these very soft. I don't think he will either. They'll go back and forth twice probably. Yep. And that didn't work out at all. Hit it pretty thick and caught the rail early, leaving Konstantin a nice shot on the 3-ball to get to the 4, and then from there everything is open. Comes down for the 7, the 8, and this is rotation, so if I can count, so can you. I'd like to thank you for joining us here in Podcetrtek. And Predator Group bringing you 2 live streams, one on table 1, the other on table 2. Very nice stroke, played very, very well. Straight up on the 7-ball. These 3 balls to take a 2-0 lead in a race to 7. This is a little bit of a tougher shot. He has to bring the cue ball down the left side to shoot the 10-ball in the right-hand corner. He's got the angle to do it. It's just a straight draw, and he comes past the side pocket. He used the rail instead, which is fine, but now he's on the 50-yard line. And the young man you're watching is a 621 Fargo. His opponent is a 619. There's 2 points difference. So this is a very, very even match in this race to 7. And now with a 2-0 lead, Konstantin will be breaking. And so things are going in his way. He's ended up running out the last 3 and 4 balls on both games. And the young man from Finland kind of glued to his chair for a little bit. There you see the other team. These two gentlemen are playing 9-ball. And that is Alexei Gusethto. There goes the 5 again to the side pocket. He's got a good shot on the 1. Oh, no, excuse me. He's got a long shot on the 1 and can't see the whole ball. When I first glanced at the table, I saw the top of the 10, which looked like the cue ball, but it's not. Cue ball is down at the bottom of the table, on the bottom rail, the 1 ball, up by the head string. And it's got a line to come close to scratching if he tries to make it. He'll come within half a diamond. Now this is a tough shot on the 1. Long straight in, over a ball, under a strain. The pressure of playing for your country. Players are on a shot clock. They have 60 seconds after the break to plan their attack. Then it's 35 seconds per shot from the time the ball is hit to when it stops rolling. And if needed, they have a 25-second extension, 1 per game per player. Neither Ukraine nor Finland have any gold medals after playing 14-1, 10-ball, and 8-ball in the singles. So they are looking to get him here in the team event. The 9-ball started today for the singles. Along with the team event. So there's still chance of someone getting gold or silver. Looks like he can go rail first here on this 1 ball. Careful not to get stuck behind the wall of balls. He doesn't. He misses the ball, hits it too thick. And another open shot, but not an open table. He's got a problem with the 6. It'll go up and down to the corners. Not really makeable in the side because of the 7. Yeah, so we'll watch this develop. And he's just going to play safe, opening up the balls a little. He may find himself stuck behind and glued to the 9-ball on the bottom side of it. And the 1 ball going up, opening up the 7-10. And the 8-ball match. Ukraine is now ahead 3-0. In the 9-ball, they are tied at 2. And here, we are at 2-0. And the Finnish player. Oh, the ball leaks out. The cue ball gets away from him there, and he's left a shot on the 1. From here, if he stays in position, if he holds his position, this should be a very runnable table. Nice clearance available here. Let's see the young man from Ukraine. Well, now the 3-ball on the side. This will be the key shot to this rack. Just a stop shot if he can stop her. He can roll it to the rail and come off. Nice pace on this to get position and to make the ball. Let's see how well he maintains position here. Of course, the 6-ball's over the pocket. Oh, that one got away from him, and he may have left the shot. This may go with the... No, it doesn't. It is very, very tight. And a swerve, he can't swerve it that late. He's got to roll 2/3 of the way there before he gets a swerve. He's just going to have to look to play safe here. And just where do you play safe to? Try to get behind the 9-ball with the cue ball? The problem is, if he tries to hit the cross it to get the cue ball behind the 9, it'll probably double kiss up on top. Can he make the ball? He tried to swerve it, and now has left Konstantin a very nice 5-ball run. And we'll watch him go to work here on these 5 balls. The sponsors here are all represented on the table. The Predator Arc is by Predator. The cloth, of course, is Simonis. The balls are Aramith. And 3 other sponsors are Kamui Brand, Longoni Cues from Italy, and IBPF. The local sponsors, of course, are Therme Olimia and the Slovenian Billiard Federation. Long shot on this 8-ball. So his position from the 7 to the 8 lacked a little bit of distance. He wants to get closer to these balls, not 5 feet away. Just long straight in. He missed that ball by a diamond and a half. He's pocketed the 10 ball. The incoming player has an option to let him shoot again. I highly doubt that will happen, as he now has a very straightforward 3-ball run to get on the board. Oh, he's checked the cue ball. Please, please, all of you out there that want to improve your game, practice shooting those balls out of the pocket so that you don't chuck it just like that. That high English will check and stay up. It'll just stop. What a nice shot. He's going to come across almost perfect for the 10. Close to ball in hand position, but this for his first game, and to cut the lead by a game. Ooh, he gave us a thrill there. For a second, it looked like it might stay up. So now we're at 2-1. The referees for these tournaments are from the Epbf, the European Pocket Billiards Federation, the governing body here in Europe for pool. And they are contracted by Predator. They come to the United States and come out here. They travel the world, as Predator has taken a lot of these world championships that they've revived, the 8-ball, the 9-ball, the 10-ball, all around the world, as they sell their equipment all around the world. That stayed up, and the cue ball drops. It looked like the 3-ball was going to drop, and instead the cue ball did. 3-ball on the table. And here we go with this one. A break by Auresto from Finland. You know, I kind of like checking this ball, hitting the 1 ball with a lot of high English. You want to play safe here, but just to make the shot, you can run the cue ball along the head rail there with high English, make the 6, and bring the 1 ball probably out to the middle of the table at warp speed. Instead, he's playing the ball down, and look at the position of the cue ball behind the 3. Excellent safety. Excellent safety. Those hero shots are for practice, not for play during tournaments. Wow, in 9-ball, Ukraine leads 4 games to 3 in the race to 8. That's moved along rather fast. 9-ball is a faster game, much more suited for television or streaming. Nice hit. It's not going to pay dividends, but he did make a hit, didn't give a ball in hand. This is the loser qualification. The winner here moves on to the quarterfinals. The loser of Ukraine and Finland will be out. There is 20 teams, which means there's 20 countries represented here in the under 19 division. Did he come down too far for this 3? No, I believe he still has a cut shot on the 3 for the side. He could decide to bank it. He's got a nice bank, but the cut shot is very available. He's got a good cut shot. The 4-ball in front of the corner pocket on the right. Now here, sir, you want to be careful with your English so it doesn't check on you. I would hit this. He would hit it with right low English, and just bring the ball up to the right side of the 7. He hit it with a lot of speed to come up for the side pocket. And does the 7 go by the 9? Is the question. It does. So he's in great position to close these out. Cue ball to the right center of the table for position on the 7. Does not go by the 10, so he has to play it to the lower left. 2 ways to get there. Cut the 6 very thin. with a little bit of inside English and come straight down, or go 2 rails across like he just did with good speed. Both shots very effective, and he hit it perfect. Looking to see where he wants his cue ball. He just wants it to come back maybe 3-4 inches. Come across the 10 and play it in the same pocket. It's the easiest way to get position. He was a little straighter, so he just tapped it in and held for the 10. Some of the angles look a little different on the monitor than they do on the table. And we are tied at 2 games apiece. And what was shaping up to be a 3-0 is now tied at 2. And while they rack the balls here, you can take a look at the 9-ball portion. And that is Alexei from Finland and Ivan Rudenko at the table now from Ukraine. But back to our 10-ball match, which looks like it's going to be... Well, he's pocketed a ball. He's pocketed a couple. One ball hanging over the pocket. The 2 ball goes to the right side, not the left. Forward 2 rails to get just like this. Nice speed. Is he going to go too far? A little. Still cuts. Good speed here will get him nice position for the... Oops, never mind. He's going to have a tough hold for the 3 ball. 3 ball is right next to the 2. And he is scratched, giving the young Finnish player ball in hand. Keep in mind, their Fargo scores are very, very similar. It's 621 for Konstantin and 619 for Lenny. So Fargo says they are pretty much the same skill level. And for those of you that don't know a lot about Fargo, it's an international ranking system for players. And to give you an idea of where these 2 rate, the top player in the world is Joshua Filler with an 858. And the top 100 players all have a rating of 789 or higher. So that gives you a range for the top 100 world-class players. And these 2 young amateurs are in the lower 600 range. Makes them a very good club player, but against semi-pros and pros, they just might not get there. Doesn't mean they won't, just means that their proven level, their wins and losses that have been reported to Fargo, ranks them at this level here. Lenny, nice on this 10 ball, a very nice clearance. And this 10 ball to take a lead after trailing 2-0. And he does take the lead, and he will have the break. If the players take a break, I'll try to update you on all the medals so far. don't want to interrupt the flow of the match too much. And the 9-ball version is now at 6-3 for Ukraine and 4-0 on the 8-ball version. Ukraine leading in both. And here in the 10-ball, Finland leads by 1 game, 3-2, and breaking. He's breaking the balls well, but now he fails to make a ball, leaves a straight in opening shot on the 1 ball, and the rack looks available. Opportunity for young Konstantin from Ukraine. I keep saying Konstantin. I could be saying Konstantin with a little different inflection there. Keep in mind that this is to get into the quarterfinals versus 4 teams that are already waiting: Sweden, Germany, Italy, and France. France had their first gold medalist in the youth program since 2004, when Rachel and Froy defeated Linnea Malmström from Sweden for the gold medal. And a couple of gold medals that were very impressive from the same country in 10-ball. You had Lithuania with 2 gold medalists, under 17 and under 19. You had the young Azulas Tadaravičius from Lithuania and Jokubas Silangievas from Lithuania, making history, and the one country took both goals. My friend Gintaras Petrovas must be very excited, as he is one of the referees for the EPBF, one of the head referees for the EPBF, and is from Lithuania. In fact, I saw him walking around the arena here just prior to this match starting. He sent me a video a couple days ago. He was out fishing, and now he's working. He's going to have to bring the cue ball up to the right side and play the 9-ball to the left, or does he just come straight up? Withdraw. Yeah, he's going to go up here. Yeah, in order to get to the left side of the 9-ball, he would have to draw on the ball, which would have brought the side pocket into play. So he chose the safest route and got on this ball pretty nice. Now he can either decide to put spin on the ball and go forward and come straight across, just like he did for the 9 and for this 10-ball, and this to tie it up at 3. How are the other 2 doing so far? When this one goes down, we'll take a look. All right. Ukraine now leads 7-4 in the 9-ball and 4-0 in the 8-ball. So, looking rather strong in the other 2 matches. This one is tied. But if the trend of the other 2 continues, this one won't matter too much. And the 9-ball, Ukraine needs Ivan Rudenko needs this game, and he's at the table. So it's a big game for the young Alexei from Finland. He's got to win. There's no tomorrow for him there. And with a 4-0 lead in alternate break format, it'll be tough for Akseli Hanukala to make that up. So it looks like Ukraine is positioned to win those two matches, 8-ball and 9-ball. And this one is hard fought. Let's go over the goals. In 14-1 on the under 17 gold, you have Max Benko from Slovenia. In under 19 in the 14-1, you have Felix Vogel from Germany. In the silvers, in under 17 is Jakub Szobot from Poland. And under 19 silver is Jokubas Silantievas from Lithuania, who now has a gold and a silver. Because in 10-ball, the gold, of course, was Azules Tadaravičius from Lithuania, and under 19 was Jokubas Silantievas from Lithuania. The silver, another one that has two medals, is Max Benko from Slovenia. He got a gold in 14-1 and a silver in 10-ball. And Walter Leikri from Sweden. In the 8-ball, Valentin Schmitz from Germany. And here we are breaking, tied at 3. And Walter Leikri from Sweden with a silver. With a gold, in 8-ball. So he has a gold and a silver. Break and a cue ball scratch. Now tied at 3. Auresto from Finland. With a nice open rack of 10-ball. The only place something could probably go wrong is right here, after this 3-ball, going from the 3 to the 4. Everything else seems pretty straightforward. And it went wrong on the 3. He overcut it to hold position for the 4. Tendency of, when you hit those down the rail shots real soft, there's just so much that can happen. I don't believe the table rolled off there, but that is a possibility on some tables. These Predator arcs have been rolling extremely well. I have now enjoyed watching 3 Euro tours, Estonia, Austria, and now in Slovenia, using these Predator arc tables, and they just seem to play extremely well. The players seem to be very happy with them. Everything about them is just fantastic. It's easy to put in a home. Nice shot there. Does he get covered? No, he doesn't. Straightforward. Anyway, it's a 3-piece slate, so you can put them, you can put them where you want. If you have stairs to go up, the 1-piece slate tables are tougher to move. Now he's in a good line here. He's in an in-between shot. Do you play this to the side? No, you play it to the corner. He might not. You play it to the corner and run the cue ball down a little bit. for the 6 in the side. And Ivan Drudenko from Ukraine has taken the first match of this team event and has won. So Ukraine with 1, needing 1 more of the 2 matches being played. And he's going to have this long shot on. This is a tester, quite the tester. Cue ball should just, I don't think he has anything to worry about on the cue ball. Just cut the ball in. No English, really. Cut it to the left-hand corner and let the cue ball run. Should be okay all the way around. And he does. Shoots a perfect spot shot and takes the lead at 4-3, racing to 7. And now young Konstantin from Ukraine decides maybe it's time I take a break and maybe kill the momentum, as he won the first 2 games but then lost 3 in a row, and now they've traded off games. The other match, let's finish off these gold medals. We had the girls' 10 ball. The girls' 10 ball, the gold went to Linnea Hallmarström from Sweden. The silver went to Shirin Voleri from Switzerland. And then the girls' 8 ball, of course, went to Rachel Enfra from France, the first gold medal for a French youth player since 2004. And the silver went to Linnea Hallmarström from Sweden. So Hallmarström with a gold and a silver. And that runs it down. What's left is 9 ball and the teams. And with a 4-3 lead, Lenny Auresto from Finland, racing to 7, leads 4-3. Here we go. There goes the 4 ball in the side pocket and the corner. The 3, no. Yeah, the 3 and the 4 to the same side pocket and corner on the right side. He'll come around this 6 and the 8 with the cue ball for position on the 2 in the same pocket. He's going to go down quite a ways though, but he's nice and straight in. The problem is he has to bring the ball back, and the 9 ball plays very big where it's at. I don't think he can hold it to the left side. He has to bring it over to the right side of the 9. And the cue ball is going to be tracking straight at the 9 if he draws this ball. And that extra oomph he just gave it to get that English to go to the right the way it did, jumped the 2 ball out of the pocket. Yeah, when you fire a ball into a corner pocket with draw like that, the pocket plays smaller. Just tighter. Missed it badly. And he's left a very available table here. It's 2 ball, just comes straight across where he's pointing for the 5. And then the 6 on top. The 7 has all the pockets. Can he get to 5 here by running these remaining 7 balls? He doesn't seem to get much spin off his stroke there. He looked like he hit that pretty good, and it just seems to die on him there. I think he just didn't really follow. You see the same thing there. Oh, here's where he wants to go soft, and he got up. He's okay. Got to make this and just stay there for the 9 in the same pocket. Getting an extension. They are on a time clock. 60 seconds after the break, 35 seconds per shot, 125-second extension per game. Now this looks very nice here. Just pocket the ball. The cue ball comes around, comes across for the 10 in the opposite corner. And about to go to 5 games. Just be careful with the shot. Stay with it. Pay attention. This is a easy ball to miss when you're coming outside the blind side of it. It's a little bit of a back cut. And he just fires it right in, makes it look like cake. I must be looking for desserts. I'm thinking about cake. 5-3. So Ukraine has one of the 3 matches being played in this team event. That's 2 out of 3. Ukraine has 1 and leading 5 games to 1 in the 8-ball, racing to 7. And in this match here, they are trailing 3-5, but breaking. 6-ball down. Made 2 balls, a 6-ball, and I don't see what else went. Six ball and the 5-ball. Unless that's the 5 next to the 9 there, in which case it'd be the 4. Nicely gauged. The speed was very good there. Now a stop shot, and things get right real quick. This will be the first break and run of the match. If he completes it with this clearance, 5 balls to go. 5 balls down. He didn't really want that angle, because now he has to avoid the 10 ball to play position. He wanted to come closer to the side pocket with the cue ball to be straighter on the 7 and avoid the 10 altogether. I believe he can draw the ball and stay above the first diamond and come back out to the left side. He's got the stroke. I've watched him shoot this shot already. To the side and back, to the side rail and back. Just right there. Oh, you went. Oh boy. Speaking of tough shots, the good thing about this shot, though, is if you just make it, there's position. You don't have to worry about the position. But to just make this ball, this is a tough one. These long, almost straight-in shots out of the corner of a pocket. Test of cueing. And this is just what Finland needs here. He's on 5. This gets him to 6. He needs one more to go to 7. If he's able to close this out, it makes that 8-ball match the deciding match, which Ukraine leads 5 games to 1. And he'll close this one out to get to the hill. 6-3, and he'll be breaking. Lenny Auresto from Finland lost his first 2 games. Won the next 3, lost 1, and now has won 3 games in a row again. Leads 6 games to 3. Trying to keep Ukraine. Well, if he wins this, the 8-ball match won't matter. No, I'm sorry, excuse me. It'll be the deciding factor. I goofed up there a little bit, and for a second was thinking he was from Ukraine. This looks a little bit on the dry side. No shot, no opening shot on the 1. Looking for a push here. Got to push somewhere where he'll give it back to you, and you have a plan to control the table. The whole idea of a push is to get your opponent to give it back, and you have a plan to play a good safe off of it. And this is a very, very hard place to play a safe. I think he'll get this one back. Yeah, I didn't think he'd shoot this. There's no reason to shoot this. There's no place to really hide with the cue ball. He could go off the right side, but if he clips the 2, he'll scratch and go 2 rails behind. There's 5 balls to get behind. Yeah, see, he went the other side. The 2 ball's going to come into play, though. And there's always that. He might be able to see this. And the cue ball comes around. I think it misses a 7. No, he's bending the ball. He's trying to bend it. So he can't see it all. He kicked it. Good shot. Konstantin looking for a safety. Play the 1 right into the 10 and take the cue ball 3 rails behind the 7 ball. If you're a billiard player, that's a high percentage safety. But I think he has to hit it too thin to keep it with a 10, hold it with a 10. That's exactly what he's played, and he got behind the 7 ball, but he did leave a jump shot. As jump shots go, this one's pretty standard. Up and over, and should be able to hold it for a shot on the 2 ball. With all the new equipment made by Predator. Well, he didn't make it, but he got second prize of a good safety. And a very timely shot there. A good safety here. He needs to win this game and close out. It wins the match for... I'm sorry, it ties up the match for Finland. And he does get ball in hand. Now, the tricky part here is the position for the 4 ball. But see where the 3 ball is by his hand. If he can get good position, and he's going to be tested here because he's going to have to run the cue ball for good position, and it makes that area very, very small landing area right by the 5 and the 6 there. Is he going to find it? No. This could go rail first, though. It looks very nice for rail first. Hard shot, but he's in the right place to be able to execute it. Some players make these shots look very easy. Looks like he has to bend it to get where he wants to. He did hit it very well, just a little bit of speed. Still faced with position on the 4. So he's going to draw this straight back or use a lot of left English and come off the bottom rail to the spot to where the cue ball is now. Well, he hit a lot of ball there. He had to hit that very thin to get the cue ball back to where it was. He may be able to play this in the side off the 5. No, he can't. He's just playing safe behind the 9. It wasn't available off the 5 or he would have played it. Tough hit here. The 2 railer is actually 3 rails it goes. He can no, he can't. He's going 3 rails up on top. He was coming at it from the top rail because he called the bottom pocket. So he was trying to go 3 rails and hit the ball past the 5 to the corner pocket. Rather ambitious. Well, now they're open. He's got to run 7 balls. Close the gap to 6-4. He'll break the balls. Could be 6-5. Before the finished player gets to the table. This rack lays out very good with very little cue ball movement. So position, very high percentage. So just hold your nerve and stay with it. Should be able to run these 4 balls out. He could draw this ball and nibble the 9 and still have a good shot to the right. He could follow it and come back up. Just make sure he doesn't go too high and get over the 10. Come straight across if he can with a little bit of inside English, which would be right-hand English. Play the 10 to the side. Yes, he's played it very well. He's going to be perfect on this 10. Pretty close to ball in hand shape. And does close the gap to 2 once he makes his 10 ball. In this team event, Lithuania has defeated Spain and moves into the quarterfinals. Doesn't tell us who they play yet. So one of the 4 matches being played right now. Lithuania has defeated Spain. Spain is out of the team event. Well, not the kind of break you want. It was dry. Didn't make a ball on the break. Available shot on the 1 ball. The cut shot. Good 2-way shot. Because he has to bring the cue ball down for the 2. You have to get down below the 4 and the 10 there. And come around the 7. Come between the 7 and the 8. And it's very makeable. Shot lays right for it. Caught the 8. And does he have a shot on the 2? His cueing might be hampered by the 7. And it looks like you can see just enough ball to pocket the 2. Does catch the 9 for position on the 3. The 4 ball is right by the spot, by the 10 there. So a little bit of a draw shot here, and he's on the 4. And again, a little too much pace. Didn't have to go all the way over there. He could have just kind of held by the 9 and shot the 4 ball to this left side pocket. Now he wants to bring the cue ball in a straight line right towards the 9. It lays pretty nice for it. Cut it in nice and thin. You should go by the 9. And you might have to play the 4 in the side. But he's going soft enough that he's going to get perfect on the 4. Absolutely perfect. He overplayed that just a little bit, overran it just a little. But it's just to pocket the ball and bring the cue ball back to about where it is now. Has a safe landing area here. Just make the ball. Very Very, very good shot there. And Finland has closed the gap on the 8-ball match. The score is now 5-3 Ukraine, racing to 7. And these 4 balls, and Ukraine closes the gap on this 10-ball match. Will be down by 1 game, but his opponent's on the hill. Konstantin looking very steady here in this clearance. Needs these 3. Here's where you don't want to fail, because you fail here, you lose the match. And that makes that 8-ball match very important. If Konstantin can overcome this deficit and win the match, oh, wow. Wow, that was so close. The relief he must be feeling right now. And instead of hanging up the 8, he goes on to win the rack. But Auresto from Finland will be breaking to win this match and send it to a deciding 8-ball. As you can see, the 2 young men playing 9-ball are just sitting there cheering on their teammate in the other arena. And in the far back of your screen, you see the 8-ball match going. And you see all the stars around the arena. And you see all the young stars inside the arena. Soon to be stars in the pool world. Leading 6-5, breaking for the match. Or for this set, actually. A dry break does not leave an opening shot. He's going to have to push too close to jump. Where do you push to? I'm going to pick the head of the table there, right in the middle. He chose the other side. Well, he's got a shot to about half a pocket, bigger pocket because of the 3-ball. He can hit the rail and still slide it in. Cue ball will be tracking towards the left-hand corner, though. That's why he's coming down on it right here. He shot it straight in. Beauty. Corner, ooh, this is trouble. Corner of the side pocket, the point. And he gets behind the 5 there. Coming onto the 2. He's got a kick shot. And probably should be trying to kick to the lower side of it so that the 2-ball goes by the 5 and the cue ball goes to the bottom of the table. Kicked it perfect. Just a little more speed, he might have found cover behind the 6-10. Hit that ball perfect and hit it very nice. Just lacking a little speed. Should go right by the 9 to the corner. Now the 3. You shoot it really soft and roll the ball at the 3 ball for position to hold position on the 4. You're risking going right by it and getting hooked behind the 9. He'll do well to leave the cue ball short of the side pocket. Actually, the more I see this, the easier this looks. Very good shot. Straight back towards the 5 with the cue is all he can do. He's straight in on the 4. The 5 is just below the side pocket enough that he should be okay for the scratch. He's coming all the way down. Instead of coming back just a little and accepting the cut that he had on the 5, he tried to go around the 9 and ended up behind it. A lot of your top pros will stay away from a shot like that because they don't risk what just happened right there. They don't risk getting behind a ball. They always shoot to the open area. And that's Ivan Rudenko standing watching his teammate. He knows that he needs this game. Has to have it to get hill-hill. Because if he loses this game, then that 8-ball match becomes so much more important. And that's now at 5-3, at 5-4, excuse me. So this match between Ukraine and Finland has gotten very tight all of a sudden. Where it looked like Ukraine was going to get their 2 games right away. Well, I think it was a 4-0 lead playing 8-ball. Now 4-5. Lost 4 out of the last 5 games. And 1 game away is this young man, Auresto from Finland, to take this set here and tie things up in the match. He shot that perfect. Now he's looking real good. It's going to take a bad mistake here. Flat out unforced error to lose this game. You may want to draw it all the way back for the side pocket on the 9. I much prefer that, especially the way it lays. This lays perfect to get up just past the side pocket with the cue ball. And he went a lot further. Now this shot just got a little... This is a tester. You take a breath here. You might even call it timeout, an extension. And walk around the table one more time. Settle your nerves because you know this wins it. And he hits that with authority and fires it right down the middle of the pocket. And now this 10-ball. And Finland closes the gap after losing the 9-ball set in this match. They win the 10-ball set, 7-5. Now it makes that Danil Kuilokko and Akseli Hanukala. And the whole match rides on that. Who goes home and who moves into the quarterfinals? We can stay with this if you guys like. Because I don't think they'll move the camera for us. Actually, this is the 9-ball match. The 8-ball match is going on the far back of your screen. And they are at 5-4 with Ukraine leading by a game, racing to 7. There's my man Gintaras on table 1. Gintaras Petrovas from Lithuania. Well, stay with us. We have a lot of 9-ball coming up in the singles. We have another team event coming up at 19:30 on table 1. 19:30 would be 7:30 Slovenian time. And thank you for joining us for this 44th Predator European Pool Youth Championships. This is George Stayachea. Come back and see us. Thanks again.